Oh, sorry about that, guys. Let's see. Copy. What was that? 23. Alright, looks like we're moving on our mini helmets. That is great. What's going on, folks? Really? Alright, there we go. See a lot of people getting on and hopping off. Hey, HG, what's up? Fake version of Hasley. Huh? Not sure I follow on that, but okay. Standing. Thank you. It's starting to get a little long on the top, so it's getting kind of harder to style it up the way I usually like it. Unfortunately, I don't get much time to play games, so that's why I wasn't able to follow that. Let's see here. Getting the screenshot up here, guys, for what we got selling tonight. One second here. Actually, let's see. There we go. Too many. Well, that is kind of making it hard to see. Let's try reshooting that, shall we? The singing in the background is my husband. He's playing some stuff for the kids. Alright, there we go. That's a little bit better. Oh, so what is everybody up to tonight? It is a cold but beautiful Friday night. how do I manage it between my marriage and the streaming? It's actually really not hard. I'm on 4 nights a week, but I get on 9 p.m. so that way, at minimum, the 2 younger kids are in bed, and then he stays up and he'll get on here and chat here in a bit. You'll see him. He's his name is Smash, and we kind of do this together. But I mean, 9 to midnight usually is our run time. Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Mondays. So it's kind of my time away from everybody, and then kind of not, because I am here at home. My office is actually here in the house. My living room is about 10 to 15 steps away. So I feel we juggle it pretty well, actually. That's an interesting question. I've never actually had anybody ask me a serious question like that. So thank you. My bird. Got the earbuds in, got some music going. So but what fake version? What do you do? What's your line of work? Randy, hi, what's up? Long time no see, bud. Forgot to pull Discord up. No, it's really... I didn't think it was too personal, honestly. Yeah. Popping around, eh? Well, it's good to see you back on, man. Fake, it's, you're here to improve your English. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Hell. Kudos to you. Bravo. I think learning another language is commendable. You've been staying out of trouble, Randy? Well, my Spanish is extremely rusty. And my German is subpar at best. So, fluently, no. Don't mind the bird. Randy, I got a mini helmet that's only 5 away from filling. It's a divisional. I'm hoping to fill that one tonight. And then we've got a full-size helmet as well. So that one's 11 spots left in it, but you get 8 random... We've got the checklist for it. So you'll get 8 random players per spot. So... I accidentally severed the tendon and the nerve in my hand and had to have surgery 2 weeks ago to repair it. So that's why it's wrapped up the way it is. Where are you from, Fake? If you don't mind me asking. Ooh. Saudi Arabia. Nice. Alright. Well, welcome to the Rippin Gypsy chat. Can I ask how you found us? Through suggestions. Like Google suggestions or... Hey, Patreon, MTV, how's it going, guys? Gotta move on. Uh-oh, spam alert. What? Randy. Got some motion going on that that autograph mini, guys. If you want to hop on that, 5 left, and I'm hoping to break that bad boy open as I obliterate my computer desk with my chair. Which one? The mini helmet is a divisional random. So, 8 spots in that one. Randomize the divisions and the people. That one I will do Gypsy insurance on. So, you'll get a pack of football cards in your mail day if you didn't hit. And then with the full-size helmet, we actually have a list of 105 players. It's a 105 player checklist that we got from Steel City specifically for this. So each spot gets 8 random names from that checklist, totaling 104. So if we pull the 105th name, we'll random it to everybody in the break. Does that kind of help explain Patreon. I've got 5 spots left in the mini and 11 spots left in the full size. I don't know if you can see my screen, but this list to the right of the screen is everything I've got up on the website right now. Okay, I'll be here. Now we're getting some more people. Is Ben still on? Ah, Ben's still on. That explains it. Loki.
it going?
It's going. 5 in, but I didn't realize that Ben was still on.
Oh, that's fine. Come over and say hi. Hi, man. Kids are zooming out.
Huh?
Kids are zooming out.
Oh. Oh. What else we get on? See who's paying attention. Spins almost to personal boxes. Got it. Just waiting. Alright guys, I'll be right back. nobody's talking. I've asked a dozen questions. They're all in Ben's room. Hi, Dennis. Oh, he said be right back. Oh. Who else I got on? Nobody? Ben must still be going. Ooh, jump jet. There we go. You don't have to be no one. Oh no. Name. Hey, Dennis. What's up? Huh? How has your week been? Trying to relax? Any beers? Three-hour road trip for playoff football? What? MTV. Oh, high school. Okay. I'm like, honey, I've got playoff over high school. Gotcha. I was gonna say you're crazy. 3 hours for cards. Crazy. I was gonna say, if you want to play off football, then I've got some. As you can see, triple team. I'm sorry. I don't bother going to Walmart and Target, honestly. I haven't heard anything good. Oh, really? Ah, 5 away from filling the Gold Rush mini helmet, guys. Is Ben still on? Huge dream just to watch a show, just to step on Bossman's line. Yeah, so I see. Loki!
You're hot.
I've got him on mute. Hopefully. Hang on. How bad can I mess with Ben? Hey Phil, what's up? Nah, he's watching videos in the living room with the kids. He'll be on in a little bit though. He's spending some time with our oldest too for a bit. $11. BK, I got 11 left, darling. You get 8 random players per spot. Aw. It's alright, BK. Senility is acceptable. Maybe it's your inner woman, Phil. I don't want to razz him too much because then he's gonna get grumpy with me. Poor Ben. He seems so tired. Really? The DeLorean. He had to go for the DeLorean, didn't he? How many boxes he got of this? Oi! Alright, MTV. Is he really upset that he's got 15 people? Phil, you really want to get me started on this? You really want to open that can of worms? Alright. So, anybody knows me knows that I am a Mason Rudolph fan. Loved him when he played OSU. OSU is my team. That being said, I finally got to see all the clips and memes and GIFs and everything. And the last... I did not. That being said, Mason Rudolph was out of line. He shouldn't have tried to pull Garrett's helmet off. As he's trying to pull Garrett's helmet off, Garrett's hands are planted firmly on the ground. Now, that's first thing. Mason shouldn't have tried to pull his helmet off. I agree with that. Garrett shouldn't have picked him up by the face mask. That's the second thing. Mason shouldn't have nut clocked him twice. Once with his foot and once punching him. I agree with that. The part that's... oh, shit. I mean, all of it's a bag of worms, okay? But the part for me that is the OS moment of, okay, dude, not cool. That's going over the line. Is cold clocking somebody over their head, their unprotected head, with a helmet. Not only that, clocking him with his own helmet, one. Two, Mason just came off a concussion protocol. And, again, You're clocking somebody over their bare head with a helmet. Okay? That's a little far. The reason I argue this, do NFL players wear cups? Gotta hope so. Yes, Mason kicked him in the nards, okay? I get it. Yes, Mason should have let him up. He shouldn't have grabbed for the helmet. He should have let him up. That would have been the end of the story. I agree. Mason started it. Mason egged it on. They do, actually, in like 17 days or 16 days. The other part that I don't agree with was as that fight was going on and Mason's doing this because he got clocked over the head, he gets his ass planted by another Browns player. That is uncalled for. There's no reason after Mason got clocked should he have gotten knocked on his ass again. Also, after they got Mason and Garrett apart, there's no reason that Garrett should have ended up on the ground with two other Pittsburgh Steelers players on top of him and getting himself kicked in the head. That's crappy. So, Mason started it. I will admit that, being a Mason Rudolph fan, I 100% believe Mason started it. But there are so many other people that escalated it further. So, I think the fine for Rudolph, if it were up to me, I would say suspend him a game. Really. As for the other disciplinary actions, I just lost his name. The 1-game suspension, the 3-game suspension, and the indefinite suspension. I think those are appropriate. Now, I do not agree that Garrett hit him late. Honestly, watching it, to me, it looks like that ball barely clears Mason's fingers before his ass is on the ground. So I can't call that a late hit. So I don't think... Maybe Mason felt it was a late hit. Maybe he felt it was a vendetta. I don't know. But he should have taken the hit, got his ass up, dusted off, and walked off. And any aggression should have been for the next play. He wrapped him up. Agreed. He made sure that Mason's ass got on the ground. But, I'm sorry. Someone plants my ass in a game of football where you're gonna get tackled. You're gonna get hurt. That's the nature of the game. Has been from day one. No, not day one. But anyways. Take the hit. Dust off. Man up. Get to the next play. Shouldn't have escalated past getting tackled. Mason should not have made any grabs for his head, helmet, held him down, nothing. Because there is one point where Garrett's on top of Mason, and if you look, both hands are on the ground, and he is trying to push up off of him. So, bad part is Brady is too much of a gentleman. That crap wouldn't have happened. Am I a Browns fan? Oh, no. No. Not even. I'm a Broncos fan. I did see that each organization got fined $250,000, both the Browns and the Steelers. Rudolph did nothing. Actually, BK, if you go watch, I've watched quite a few different videos from this at different angles. Before Garrett grabs Mason's helmet to pick him up off the ground, Mason actually reaches up and kicks him between the legs with his foot. So, I agree Garrett shouldn't have picked him up by the face mask, but picking somebody up by the face mask is not near as bad in my book as getting kicked. Then, once Mason comes up and that helmet comes off, the first thing you see is Mason undercutting to hit him between the legs again. And that's what prompted the swinging over and hitting him with the helmet. It's not cool. No, none of it is. But then again, if you watch, as Garrett is swinging that helmet, two other Steelers players are pushing him back towards the end zone. Oh, I think, no, there's more than two. Mason's wrong. Garrett's wrong. Okeechobee? I can never say his name right. Was wrong. I think Mason should have got a 1-game suspension. I really do. That... Pouncy. Okay. Thank you. Og shouldn't have pushed Mason. That one is a late hit, especially with Mason having his helmet off. That was uncalled for. He wasn't part of the original scuffle. I know Mason turns around and calls him the B word, which is hilarious to watch on video. Well, everybody did get suspended to a degree except for Mason, which is crappy. Again, Mason Rudolph fan. Loved him from OSU. He's my guy. Really sucked when he went to Pittsburgh. But he should have gotten suspended at least 1 game as well. Oh yeah. So, I'm not a Browns fan. I know I live in Browns territory. And, okay, I can understand punching each other, and I can understand, brawling and having words, but hitting somebody over the head with an object just doesn't sit right with me. Well, there's the hitting Mason over the head with his own helmet, and then there's Garrett on the ground getting kicked in his helmet. Both of those are pretty severe. I don't agree with either one. Both of those moves were over the line. Which, Pouncy, right? Pouncy's the one that did the kicking. Oh, no, Phil, I agree with you on that. I agree. Well, I strongly would hope that if Mason had let it go, that something like that wouldn't have happened. Rudolph did. He got his ass planted, and it pissed him off, and instead of taking that and fueling it into the game, he threw a tantrum. That's what it equals to me. Mason's actions resulted in mimicked, for lack of a better way of putting it, a tantrum. That's what that was. But, I mean, Garrett's getting a... I'm sorry, I can't disagree with Garrett getting suspended the rest of the season. Indefinitely, but he's at least not setting foot on a field for the rest of the year. Let's see. I think the reason everybody is kind of tiptoeing around the Mason aspect of it, is, what was it? What game was it? Mason just came back from a concussion protocol. He got his clock clean that one game. Well, and he has to go before a review board before he's like they even tickle at the idea of him getting back. Agreed, BK. Yep. Phil wanted to see my reaction because he knows I'm a Mason fan, so. But, alright guys, hang on a second, I got a terrorist knocking. Sorry, guys. No, you're good. You're good. I'm not upset other than nothing. Had a little man knocking on his bedroom door. Nova May, you're fine. I got a dog whining. I got a bird chirping. Maybe I should invest in tranquilizer darts for children. Just a thought. Alright. Ben is still going. Okay, I'm gonna get out of his room and leave him alone. Let that poor man break. It's alright. No offense, Browns, but I called this crap last year when everybody was so excited Baker Mayfield was coming to the Browns. I'll talk. Man's got a chip on his shoulder. I get it. But he's not going to be able to get this team where they need to be on his own. And by the time they get the rest of the team ready and the coaching staff ready, he's going to lose that chip and he's going to lose steam. I'm sorry. Baker Mayfield loves himself some Baker Mayfield. I agree with that. I was hoping that chip on his shoulder would help get the Browns where they wanted to be and where they, they could be. But that is proving to not be the case this year. So I gotta put this back on because I just realized I started twerking my wrist back because I get excited about something and I start talking with my hands. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong, Phil. Miracles happen. I don't think physically it's gonna make a huge difference. I think morality wise it will, though. I really do. I'm starting to wonder, though. I'm looking at a picture and it looks like Mason, because it's from the back of Garrett, and Mason's got one arm back and he's got the other arm up, like he's gonna underhook Garrett. But I'm also looking, bear with me, where Mason's helmet is in this. So my question here is Mason really punching him, or is he making a grab for his helmet? And let me show you what I'm looking at. I mean, if someone says, hey, dude, yeah, no, he's punching him, and they show an angle of it where you can see it, I won't argue anymore. Mason's pissed. Yes, it looks like he's getting ready to punch, but his hand would have to be here. No offense, nobody's balls dangle that far. If they do, they have an issue. I know I'm a woman, I can't. I have no say-so. But look at where Mason's helmet is. I mean, is anybody else seeing? Again, not excusing or making excuses. Are we sure this is a punch? Because the way his arm is angled, he would be not only elbowing his own man in the nards. I do say nards, I'm sorry. Hopefully you laugh. But there's no room to swing to hit Garrett. Just pointing something out. This one, though, yeah, he kicked him. That's toes making contact. I'm sorry. But oh, that's my okay. I'll. Devil advocate. Ooh, sorry guys. I mean, Phil, put aside if you were not a Browns fan, if there wasn't a Steelers-Browns rivalry, looking at that picture, could you argue? Could you really argue that he either could be punching him or he could be reaching for that helmet? Seriously, try to unbias yourself from the situation. There's just not enough space and where he's standing between those two for him to even get near enough momentum for a punch, in my opinion. That's the only part I'm going to argue. Yes, sir.
I am here to say goodnight.
Calling it a night, hey party boy.
Very tired.
You're very tired? Well, you're a grown boy. I'm not surprised. Alright, kiddo. You get some rest, okay? Love you.
Love you too. Has anyone mentioned about last night's game?
Huh?
Has anyone mentioned about the last
Oh, dude, we're discussing it now. We've been discussing it for like the last half hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Mason Rudolph.
I don't think it's a, hey, the game's going on, give me back my helmet. I think it's a, dude, you took off my helmet, give it back. And let's face it, he was in a red hot rage. That boy wasn't thinking clearly. Anyways. It is. It was a fight. It wasn't an assault. It was a fight. Same thing would have happened in a bar. It would have been a fight. To be honest. Is he still going? Oof. Oh, 5 left in the mini helmet. Woohoo! Ugh. I think so. The bad part is we don't know what was said. You know? Nobody was mic'd up or nothing. Get a bird, they said. Really fun, they said. Oh yeah, didn't Gary get punched in the face after taking a picture or something? Hey, Dennis. Something really got... I don't know if it's the rivalry, the tension of the game, or whatever. Something really got to both of them last night. And yes, I am saying both of them. Because that is out of character for Mason. Loki. Hold on. Loki. This bird is nuts. Hey. You're being obnoxious. Pretty bad I have to go tell the bird to be quiet. Hey Scott, what's up? Nobody yet. We haven't filled it, hun. Have not filled it. We got 5 left in the mini and 11 left in the full size. Saw the what covering the number? Hang on, guys. I got a baby crying.
I heard.
Alright. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 5 left in the mini helmet and 11 left in the full size, guys. That was me. That was me. I'm usually the one in charge of video titles. I did that one and the tweet that I put out earlier about with the whack-a-mole picture. Yeah, that was me. Ben is finished. Oh, wow. Oh, I have not ever paid attention to Jeter, honestly. Hoping to fill this autograph mini before we get too late. We got 5 left in the divisional. Did you get my text about your baseball? Let me know if you guys are having a hard time reading anything on the screen there. I'm sorry, Grammy. Hi. Are we done torturing her with 90s music?
Shut up, I tell you.
Oh, God.
I love Usher.
I can deal with that one. There's worse things.
Like what?
Nah, no. Love you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. No, Grammy has not.
Oh, wait,
You know what? You want to be my favorite child of the evening?
Yes.
Will you go out to the van, back of the van, and get me Dr. Pepper?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Can you close the tailgate by yourself?
The what?
They're in the back of the van.
The backpack? Yeah.
Or can you open the side door and, like, reach over
I can open the hatch.
without hitting the garage door?
I've done it before.
Alright, go on.
I'm doing it.
Sadly, Phil, she did. Everything on the right of your screen. So I've got Panini Playbook, 8 spots at $20 a spot. Playoff Football Triple Team Tier, 10 spots at $30 a spot. 2018 Prime Racing. I believe that one's a serial number break. At 10 spots, $25 a spot. Aquatos Mini Metals Sports Edition. Those are metal prints, guys. About yay big. 8 of those left, $18 a spot. Are full-size Gold Rush autographed helmets. 11 spots left in that. $25 a spot. Random player from the checklist. Pieces of the Past with 7 left in it, $15 a spot. And our Gold Rush autographed mini helmet, 5 spots left in our divisional random, $19 a spot. Bravissimo, brava.
What does that mean?
Very good, thank you. Dankeschön. And good job. And love you. And good night.
Nate is Grammy.
I think so. Yep. Yo, sweetie.
Hi, Grammy.
Love you, bug.
Get some good sleep.
I'm gonna try.
Have a good break.
Thanks for the soda, kiddos.
You're welcome.
Well, mate, do you want a full size or mini? Full size, you get 8 random players from the checklist. I add from the checklist because I don't want somebody going, oh, so you just give me 8 random players from out of nowhere. No, it is the checklist for this product. Ooh, sorry. Do 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 do. Looks like he just signed on. Give him a moment, he'll be here. I don't know, say it 3 times fast, he might come in. See? I told you so. Oy. Ah, 5 away on the mini. Is it the one you posted last night? I think I heard part of it. Grammy's trying. Oh. Yikes, I'm sorry, Dennis. Oh. Oh, that was the wrong thing to pop. Oh, that hurt. That hurt all the way down the arm. Logged out due to inactivity. The rivalry. Do I dare want to try that again? Like, this sucks. I can't pop. I need to pop going that way, and I can't because I can't grip my arm. I can pop going that way. I can't pop going that way. Huh. I'm sorry, Dennis. Anybody want to run bets on who's getting suspended at the next game? Not fined, but suspended. Hey. I think they're all finally trickling in from a few other rooms. My arm is on fire. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll be so happy when this dang thing heals. On the other end. I think he should have at least got suspended one game. He's getting a fine and that's it. I don't know. I have different feelings about a helmet to the head than I do a kick to the cup. Oh God, Grammy. Oi. That is my only response to that is oi. Oh man. I need a 306. I already like that one. I agree with you on that, Phil. I can agree with that. Ugh. Nice, Grammy. TMI, dude. TMI. Man, I was sweating earlier and now I'm freezing. Arr. Yeah, but you gotta think about it. Yes, he had a helmet on, but it's not just his head in that situation. It's also the neck, the shoulders, the spine. I mean, lots of arguments could be made on that. Yes, that is something we've seemed to all agree on so far. I don't know if I agree with that part though, Phil. The helmet to the head, yes. But I don't think Mason should have gotten as severe as suspended till further, till further notice or whatever. I do think Mason should have gotten at least a game suspension. No, but I'm a Mason. Whatever's clever. Everybody in this room will tell you I'm a Mason fan. I'm an OSU fan. Cowboys all the way, baby. I'm a Mason Rudolph fan. Not really happy with him going to Pittsburgh, but hey, it is what it is. So, for me to say that, hey, look, my dude was in the wrong and shouldn't have started the fight, shouldn't have escalated the fight, shouldn't have kept going. I mean, Eh. Yeah, Smash is like changing the subject. I don't feel, and I'm not a Browns fan, okay? Not a Browns fan. I do not feel that Garrett made a late hit on Rudolph. The ball barely cleared his fingers when Garrett hit. When you're that big of a dude, you've got momentum. You ain't stopping. So, did Garrett have to wrap him up the way he did? It's football. Whatever. But like I said, as Mason is wrapping him up after he's already on the ground and holding onto his head, Garrett has both hands planted on the ground and is trying to stand up and trying to push himself off of Mason. And Mason has got an iron grip around him. Mason should have taken the hit, dusted himself off, and continued with the game. Yes, 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 yes. Everybody has their own opinion. I'm not going to tell anybody they're wrong. What I'm stating is only my opinion. If you don't agree with it, kudos to you. I don't expect anybody or everybody to agree with me. So, Mason did take the shot. That's why I think, Mason started it, Mason escalated it. That's my opinion. If somebody feels differently, that's their opinion. Nobody's wrong. Okay? Yeah. I don't disagree with you, Clever. I really don't. But Mason, I feel Mason was in the wrong for hanging on to Garrett. In all honesty. And then kicking him in the nards before he gets up. I'm sorry, you kick somebody. I'm not surprised Garrett reached down and grabbed his face mask. I'm really not. I still am kind of arguing whether or not I think Mason punched him, because the angle I've seen it at, Mason is standing between a Pittsburgh player and Garrett, and there's not enough momentum to even swing his arm without elbowing his guy in the crotch first. And also, if you look at the angle of Mason's hand, it's well below that. And it looks like it's the same level as Garrett is holding Mason's helmet. So I don't think the second punch was really a punch. I think Mason was reaching for his helmet. It was a dude, give it back. Because you also see Garrett, as soon as Mason's arm extends forward for it, you watch Garrett, he yanks the helmet back out of reach. So, it could have been a punch, and I could be interpreting it wrong. Or, it could have been reaching for the helmet, and I'm interpreting it the way it was. No one will ever know. Oh, man. Now, if anybody's going to call a late hit, it's when Mason got planted on his ass. The second time. Oh, man. Smash. I can't believe you went there. Hang on, guys. I got a mini terrorist.
Okay, taking over for a second. Give you my take. Hi. So, my take from a football guy standpoint. Grammy is not going to smash this week. Not happening. If I have to change the league rules and disqualify Grammy, it's not going to happen. Just playing. We got to do recap. I might jump on tomorrow and do recap for fantasy before I leave for Sweden Sunday. If not, in 3 weeks' time when I get back. But, my take on everything. What's up, Dennis? Chief, MTV, whatever's clever. Fishing with Phil and Joe Campbell. Whoever else is here watching. So, a Pittsburgh team came into Cleveland. They were, 5-3, whatever. Against a 2-5 team, whatever. Expecting to win a football game. Unfortunately, the team lost 2 of their major offensive weapons early. And they didn't have any offensive rhythm at all. And the defense was playing okay. But you had the Browns, who Baker was moving around the pocket, so he wasn't doing his stand and fire in the pocket, which he's been horrible at. They were feed and shove the ball. They were getting Kareem Hunt the ball. They were getting Landry in the game. They're getting OBJ in the game. They're getting name wide tight end this in the game. I mean, the best play of the whole game got completely overshadowed because of this, which is the saddest thing, was that kid from Princeton's first touchdown where he came over the back of the defender to grab it and pull it over. But nobody's talking about how great this kid's first touchdown was because of the 8-second fight. It's Hodge, okay. Horrible. But, digress. Yes. Was the hit potentially late? Maybe. If it was me playing back when I played, how fast that play happened, I probably would have hit the quarterback too. Did Garrett take him to the ground? Yes, Garrett drove him to the ground because as a defensive player, when you make contact, you are always told to take it to the ground. Because when your head's on the side, because he was on the opposite side of Mason's throwing hand, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's ready. He was on the left.
You can't see the ball. So you don't know if the ball's there or the ball's not there. So you continue down through. Because how many times have we seen non-complete sacks and guys get out of them and the play goes for a big broken play? It has happened, and it is what it is. Mason lands on top of Myles Garrett. If you actually look at the replay, Garrett drives him to the ground, but Mason lands on top. And then they roll over. At that point, you see Myles Garrett's hands go down, and that's when Mason's reaching for the back of his helmet and, trying to remove his helmet, getting him off him out of frustration. Was he going for the helmet? You can speculate whichever way you want to go with, based on if you're a Steelers fan or a Browns fan. So, like I said, you got to look at the way he was going for it, and if it's slow motion, real time, it's all what you believe it comes down to be. And how you perceive it is how you're going to go with it. So I can see people going, hey, he wasn't trying to take it off. I could see people going, yeah, he was trying to get at the back lip, and that's why his hand was over top of his helmet area. Because if I was the dude trying to push a guy off of me, it would be not coming across the backside. That's just me, though. Now, as Garrett is getting up, the foot comes up. Now, could that be just Mason Rudolph shoving Myles Garrett off of him? Very, very, very possible. Did it hit the groin area? 99% sure it did. No one's debating that didn't happen. Was it a kick or a push? Okay. Difference is how long the contact maintains, right? I don't know. I don't know what the definitional change of, he was pushing into his groin force, he kicked him in the groin. I don't know the difference there. Both clubs are trash. Thanks, Chief. Thanks. How are your Baltimore Ravens doing? But keep in the groin. He was hit in the groin with a foot. That's about the exact same time you see him grab Mason's helmet and start ripping it off. Is that what played into it? Who knows? Should if you let go of the helmet? Yes. You don't grab face masks when you're getting up. So, Des got it. So that is what it is. Defensive player, when you're getting up, you're taught to roll off the player, get off the player, try not to push on the player. You're taught all that stuff. So should he have grabbed the face mask? No. Strike one. Hey, Garrett, that was dumb. 2, twisting it to take it off. Dumb. Okay, so that's the dumb stuff of the Garrett. Now, Garrett getting pushed back to 10 yards to the end zone by a lineman for the Steelers, that makes perfect sense to me. I would expect a lineman or a teammate of the dude that I just ripped the helmet off of to get in the between it to stop. Dude, Fishing fulfills a Browns fan, and that's his perception, and that's what it is. I'm a fan too, but I'm also a fan of the game, so I can step back. Like I said, that's what everybody's opinion here. We love hearing it, as long as everybody stays cordially debatable, nothing personal attacks, but fight it out. And you guys can talk and just keep it so not. Don't go, well, you're a mother of this. Don't do that. Please don't do that. That sounds so wrong. So, the old lineman step in between, pushing him back. I got no problem with that. Mason's first stupidity says potentially kicking a guy to get him off. So we'll say half strike. Say check swing. The following and shit talking, because he was shit talking. Because don't tell me he was telling him, John 3:16 as he was coming after his helmet. He should have. Hey, here's my helmet. I'll get it back. Right. No one saw anything unless you saw what I saw. So look. Oh yeah, there's only one team coming out AFC North, and I hate to say it right now. If I wouldn't have said it at the end of the last season, I wouldn't have said it during preseason. The Ravens look good, and that's scary. That's very scary. Their backfield's talented with Lamar Jackson, Ingram, and Who's the other running back they got? Oh, Justice Hill. They look great. The tight ends look good, which is weird because there's 1,000 Boykin and Andrews autos out there, so guys are going to make some money if they look good. But yeah, the Ravens can be dangerous. The things that scare me about the Ravens is they are one play away from not being good. And I only say that because if Lamar Jackson gets hurt, that Ravens team is done. Unfortunately, that's how I see it. I might be right, I might be wrong, but that's how I see it. So that's my reality. So can the Browns beat them? I think the Browns are set up to beat them based on the defense they run. Now, will Garrett being gone hurt that? Yes, because the contained end is very important in that to keep him in, keep Schobert and Mack available to get to Lamar Jackson. So. I'm sorry, I'm talking about everybody. Yes. So back to the Garrett thing. Garrett and Mason and Steelers versus the Browns. Did Mason go for the crotch the second time? In slow motion, you could take the angle. I think Mindy actually has it right. He was trying to give me back my toy. You know, it's kind of that low grab. And then, yes, everybody agrees. And I presume everybody agrees that Myles Garrett coming over the top of the helmet was the stupidest thing that he could have done. Here's what he should have done. One, not rip the helmet off, but he did. So we'll start there. He should have taken the helmet and spiked it into the dirt or held it up like a trophy. If he would have done one of those two things, Myles Garrett would be a legend in Cleveland until the day he dies. And nobody would have cared. Yes, the league would have cared, and I apologize. No Browns fans, no talking heads. The talking heads would talk about it for a minute and it'd be done. We'd be talking about the catches, or we'd talking about James Harden put up like 40 points, or Carmelo Anthony coming back to the league for the Portland Trailblazers. It wouldn't have been anything it is right now. We wouldn't be having this conversation. Be like, oh, did you see what he did? Yeah. It's been like when Baker planted the flag at Ohio State. It's been the same kind of thing. Like I said, he could have. Hi, I'm Smash, or Mike. I'm the other half of Rippin Gypsy. I'm Mindy's husband. So I'm the guy who usually gives stuff away. That's why you like seeing me. And I run fantasy football and I talk sports a lot more. She's your pop culture person. So, with all that, like I said, that's what Myles Garrett should have done with that helmet. Or taking it over. Third option, since he's already in the end zone, turn around and go hand it to a fan. That would have been great. That would have been epic. That would have been amazing. It's Smash, whatever. It's Smash. The bearded wonder. But he could have done any number of things where the last thing on the list would have been like, let me take this helmet and play whack-a-mole with Mason Rudolph. That was wrong. We all can agree on that. Now, Pouncey coming in, throwing some haymakers, kicking him in the head. Let's be honest. If I was playing and someone did that to my quarterback, one, I wouldn't be on the field. I'd be the guy running in. But someone did that to one of my linemen or one of my players, I would have made it around that corner. I know Pouncey's not a defensive guy. He's there to block, so he's not very good at cutting the corner. But no, it would have been, and I'd be done. Like, it would be no whatsoever of this baby contact. It would have, and I'm smart. You go for the throat, and you go for the ribs, and you go for the groin area. That's where you hit guys in football because there's no pads on most of the guys. Or back to the hamstrings. That's like the worst. The kneecap, side of the knee, take that, gone. That's what I would have done if it was me. But due to me being dumb, going to the Navy and not playing football in college, I didn't have that opportunity. So it is what it is. Is the league right in suspending the guys? Yeah. You know, Okunjobi's cheap hit on Mason Rudolph, where Mason Rudolph called him a bitch. You can see it as he's getting knocked down. That was hilarious. So don't tell me he wasn't shit-talking people. He did. So Okunjobi 1 game for hitting somebody. Yeah. That definitely should have agreed. 1 game. Pouncey 3 games for kicking and throwing punches. Agreed. Myles Garrett should have got similar stuff when he was throwing punches in the first first or second week of the season, but he didn't. I think that's why the Myles Garrett penalty of indefinitely suspended is a big deal, especially right after the Burr-Vicious suspension in Oakland for being excessively rough, is because they sit there and you have to make that statement. You've already made it with Burr-Vicious. Garrett did something beyond heinous. You have to make that, hey, no. Now, do I like the indefinite suspension as a Browns fan? No, I don't like it. I don't like these indefinite suspensions. I think they're bullshit. What it's for is to go, in case the Browns make the playoffs, you're not playing. I'd prefer them to go, hey, you're out the rest of the season, or you're out 10 games. That's where I think it should end up. 10 games is where I think this should end up. Should it be 16 games? I think that's a little excessive for a first major offense, but I think 10 games would be a good statement to guys. Catch up on chat. We all agree, thanks. Oh yeah, what actually is, and thanks, Clever. Because me and Gypsy talked about things that he could have done that would have made this so much like, dude, they would build a statue of Myles Garrett in the city if he would have taken that Steelers helmet and just spiked the shit out of it. It would have been epic. There have been memes, there have been billboards, there have been everything. Because the one thing that Fisherman's Phil was talking about is there's a rivalry that's back because the teams are more evenly matched now, so they can get that rivalry back. I'm probably saying the word wrong because of my accent. Pat's a good call, man. Except, and anger management classes probably aren't out of it. So it's like the whole domestic violence thing when people start kicking people in elevators. The Browns thing. The Browns are becoming the 1990s Cowboys where they hire all the thugs. Is it okay? Yeah, it's entertaining. They can do some stuff. I mean, they'll go with Anthony Callaway, which is a big drunkhead, but maybe, oh yeah, Josh Gordon, my bad. Him too. You know? Myles started with driving it. I agree the whole situation started with Myles Garrett taking him to the ground. Do I agree that started the whole escalation thing? No. Did that start the course of events? Yes. That's what I agree with. My thing is the thing, I personally think it started when Mason Rudolph didn't let Myles Garrett get up. And that's what I want to focus, is when he went down and they rolled over and Garrett was on top of him, he went to push off. And you see both his hands on either side of Mason Rudolph, and he's pushing off, and Rudolph is reaching over the back of his helmet, pulling him back down. So, see what else we got? Agreed. Okay, I said the game's not made. Now I understand I can't remember which talking head said it today. Talked about this was back when Terry Bradshaw played. This is back in the 80s, 90s. It might be a different story. Someone on Twitter showed the Incognito getting hit with his helmet. There wasn't as much of a fallout. It's different nowadays. And BK, man, you're right. 2 wrongs don't make a right in this. So the suspensions are there. Personally, I believe Mason Rudolph should have at least a 1-game suspension for one taunting at a minimum, going after Myles Garrett. Should be at least a 1-game suspension, if not for the groin area contacts. That I think would be just. The fine, I haven't heard of now the fine yet. Gypsy told me he was just fined.
He's fine, but for an undisclosed amount, Steelers not releasing.
Now, both the teams getting fined $250,000. Did anybody hear about that one? So both teams actually were fined $250,000 in the whole thing because the benches cleared, and it was easier to fine the teams than fine the individual players that came off the bench because that's against the NFL rules and it's finable. So there's that. Oh yeah, John Dorsey was a horrible GM in KC. That's why Kansas City is completely just stacked and loaded for the next 5 years. I hope you're being a lot more to the movie program. That'd been good. Sorry, we catch back up. Yeah, like I said, man, Mason had a bad night. Samuel L. Jackson said it best in his retweet after Mason came out and said it was Bush League and cowardly. The only thing Mason did worse than playing quarterback that night was the fighting. So you can't do that. Should have Gronk spiked it. Yeah, I guess I'm down. That would have made it great. That would have made it awesome. Remember the scene from the program? Honestly, I don't. I'm going to be honest, Clever. I don't. I'm horrible. I watch movies and I see very few. I see him, I laugh, I like him, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I like that movie. But I'm really bad about movie quotes. When 80s gets on and Gypsy gets on, they're the quote people. So the program, the movie.
What?
Do you remember the scene from the program?
I've never seen the program.
The program. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Looks like your posture, Bobby, baby. So, what's up, Dave? Our Dave. Right now, the closest thing we have, which would be awesome to get done, is we have 5 spots left in a Gold Rush mini helmet. That's a random division. If you don't hit, you get a pack of football cards sent to you. So that's our JIT protection. Right now, it's been switched over to 2019 score. Sorry, this is what we picked up for good hit protection. There's some good rookies in there, but that's the closest thing. I think we could fill it. Got enough guys watching. The next closest thing, which is kind of cool, is the Super Breaks Pieces of the Past. That's 2 boxes of Super Breaks plus 2 101 promo packs. So it's history-related artifacts. Pulled some cool stuff like newspapers from Sitting Bull, 101 Lincoln. Who was the stamper? Like piece of paper. But the cool.
Or no, stamp?
Yeah. There's some cool 101 stuff. There's 2 packs of 101s. So that's some cool things. The cool thing that we didn't realize is people were talking about the piece of, like a blank piece of paper from Andrew Johnson, one of the presidents we pulled. It actually says on the back of the card to go look and tells you what the relic actually is, to what the piece you have, and why it's important. So that was cool. So yeah, that's my take on the whole situation. Sorry for getting off on a rant. I'll get Gypsy back on, let her fill some breaks. You guys can talk about whatever you want to talk about. So I really do enjoy the debates from my desk when I'm doing these, and I think that's one of the things I love you guys to come in and start doing more debates when things happen. So because Minnie does try to keep up on them, I try to keep up on them. You know, we love the hobby to us is not just the cards or the sports or mobility; it's also the people. That's the most important part. Things like this in the game that change it for everybody are very important. So I'll give you back to Gypsy. Oh, Chief, if you're on, Gypsy sent you a message about the price we can get you on cases of high-tech baseball. Sorry, dude, it's past pre-sale, so it's better than we can get prices at online, but it's not super, super great, so did what I could. Super Breaks has 8 hits total, and there's 8 spots. So every spot gets a guaranteed hit. So what happens is if you get one of the cards out of the boxes, you get a base card with it, because there's 3 hits per box and 3 base cards per box. If you get one of the 101 specialty packs that we got with it, you do not get a base card, but you're guaranteed a hit out of the break. So it's 8 hits total, 2 boxes, 2 101 packs. So we pulled some cool stuff, so that'd be awesome to get that broke too. So that's the 2 things we got going, our Dave. To get close. Jesse wants 3. Okay, I'm going to get up here and let her do it, so that takes that one down to 4. So guys, we got 2 breaks really close to filling, and that'd be awesome. So here's your Gypsy back. I appreciate you guys. I'll be gone to Sweden on Sunday, so I'll be gone until next Friday. I'll miss you guys. I'll try to type in because the time difference really won't work for me. But 3 for Super Breaks. 3. So I'll try to be safe. I'll try to do some live stream stuff over from Sweden if I can on Twitter. And hopefully I'll find some good beer. So I'm excited. The beer. Alright, Jesse wants to break some Super Breaks.
Okay.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah. Don't go Miles Garrett on me, please. Put the frying pan down.
Where's the damn helmet?
You have a full-size helmet. Oh, is Miles Garrett on the... Is he on the checklist?
He might be. I gotta look.
He might be on the checklist. Oh, my one last thing, because I saw a bobblehead in my friend's store today. It was a bobblehead of Baker Mayfield with a Browns helmet that came with it. You could put on it. Somebody needs to jump on this right now and make a Myles Garrett bobblehead holding a Steelers helmet. I guarantee they'd sell out like crazy. Even with all the controversy, they'd still go back. So, Pouncey had to get suspended. You can't kick a dude. That's, fortunately, you can't. If he would have went over and just kind of tackled him, it would have been a one gamer, if that. But you can't throw punches and you can't kick a dude and expect to get away with it.
I'm not seeing Miles on here.
Yeah, it's in a weird order. If you guys haven't seen the 105-person checklist for this big helmet, it's amazing looking. But let's focus on getting this super breaks done. You got 4 left of super breaks. Who wants to take the last 4 spots? They're only $15 a piece, guaranteed to hit. Let's get the super breaks done. Then by that, we can get the last 5 in the autograph mini helmet going. So
I need to take this one.
We have plenty of super breaks, so if you guys like it, we can always run it back too. If you guys want to fill it up. So, who else wants to jump in with Chief? 4 spots left. That's all we got, and we're breaking. Gypsy can use her magic. Oh. Hi guys, good luck.
Alright, I got Jared Slim and Chief. Alright. Alright, Chief, just PayPal it over, darling. It itches. Anywho. Come on, y'all had to know that was gonna happen. Patriots snobbery. I love it, BK. Alright guys, so we're down to, let me reload this. Down to 4 in the super breaks. I don't know, see what happens when I get out of my seat for 5 seconds? Some crazy guy walks in and starts talking. Makes my seat cushion all sweaty. I got kids that won't give me a break. I hear. Right back,
I have
guys.
more conspiracy theories. Did you sell it up yet?
No.
What the heck?
I haven't had time, so we start crying.
I left you 4 spots. That's all I can do. 4 spots.
Shake your money maker.
I am shaking my money maker. Let me take this down for 1 second. Shake my money maker. Here's how she talks to me like I'm a piece of meat, guys. Just a piece of meat. Why'd I do it that way? I'm dumb. Dumb. There's new messages. How is she not scrolling her messages? Hi guys, so we got. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know why she did it like this. Just work here. Make these gray for the base cards. I'm gonna delete this one out because that's your 101 hits. Hi guys, this is the line we gotta get to. This is the line. So we're down to this bold line. We got everybody filled in. 3 more spots to fill at $15 a piece. No, this is back. That was quick. What's up, 80s? Alright, Super Breaks, and what cards are they? Alright, so Super Breaks is technically called Super Breaks Pieces of the Past. It's a hybrid edition. So, let me get to the actual description for you guys. Super Breaks is a company. They specialize in relics and historical stuff. So, before we pulled pieces of paper that belonged to like John Adams and different presidents, different photographs of people, or pieces of the photograph. Stamps was on one of them for one of the 101s. What else we got going on?
Newspaper clippings.
Newspaper clippings. So the cool thing is, if you look at the back of the card of the break of what the piece you get, it tells you what the relic is and what makes it important as a relic. You can look it up online. So reading it off to you guys, it's 3 base cards, 1 relic piece guaranteed, 1 in the news relic, and 1 additional relic. They also talk in here that there's stamps of the past, so old stamps that they put on there. Plus, there's potentially randomly inserted autographs and 101 bars, which is cut autos, and limited inserts. So there's all kinds of other things they throw into the pack. The boxes, you open it, there's not even a wrapper, so it's kind of cool. It's easy for someone with one hand to break. So, really, it's a really cool product. There's a lot of cool things on it. So, there's a sports edition I was looking at getting, but right now we still have like 8 boxes of this stuff and 8 101 packs. So if you look at the list, there's 6 hits per box. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I put the line in the wrong spot. I'm a dummy. Dumb. This is the one. I don't think Gypsy has the right number of bars on here.
Huh?
What? Huh? Love you. I know you're back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are you doing with this? No.
There's a method to my madness.
Well, I'm messing it up here for a sec.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this one's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're 1 short. I love you, but you're 1 short. So, wrong button. So, guys, we have 3 spots. How many spots do you have left in it?
I had 4 when I walked away.
Ah, the bar moved. I keep messing this up. It's like my rookie hour. I promise I know how to do something.
You want me to get your tinfoil hat?
I probably need a tinfoil hat. Alright, there we go. Happy with that. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Yeah, we're good. That's it. Hey, so not to take off the great conversation of Browns hate the Steelers, Steelers hate the Browns, everybody should go to jail. I'm one of these guys, I love looking at things that make everybody's head explode. This is sports related. So follow me for a second. For years, and if you're an SEC fan, you're going to hate me for 10 minutes. The Playoff Football Committee has been SEC biased for years. Like, we can't lie. What's up, Bobby? What's up, dude? Bobby is coming in and saying hi. Hello. Gypsy's over here taking a snack, and I'm BSing for a sec. Baby's being a little mad. So, college football playoffs. We're at the time, rankings come out. I fully agree LSU should be number 1 right now. As an Ohio State Buckeyes fan, I have no problem with LSU being number 1 for 2 reasons. One, they beat Alabama nicely. That's great. 2, they have the Ohio State quarterback who goes, I'm not going to play here. Let me go play somewhere else. So the dude that said I wasn't good enough, he personally, not the coaching staff, not anybody in the media, he goes, I, Joey Burrow, am not good enough to play at Ohio State over the guys they have here. So I'm going to go somewhere else and play. That's awesome. So I'm cool with that concept. Still getting a Buckeyes thumbs up there. So hopefully, I hope Buckeyes win out, go undefeated, get in the playoffs, have a good run, hopefully bring a championship home. It'd be great. But let's play in the world of let's mess with people. So, current standings, LSU number 1 undefeated. Ohio State number 2 undefeated. Clemson number 3 undefeated. Georgia, 1-loss team. And remember, the loss was to South Carolina. People, they got over it. 5, Bama lost to LSU. 6, Penn State lost to Minnesota. Minnesota's like a 7 or 8. Okay, so let's play this out. And you got Baylor in there's undefeated. You got Utah keeps getting talked about. Who the hell talks about Utah when we talk about football? Where did the Pac-12 just needs to understand we're irrelevant, and we need to, until we get relevant, let's just sit back and build our conference back up. But it is what it is. Michigan did that too. The most dish did it. So let's hypothetically go through a situation that would completely destroy the college football playoff committee, because it would have to, based on things they've done in the past and how they've ranked conference championships not being important even though they're supposed to be, and how big losses are supposed to be more important than big wins. All this stuff that people talk about, and they're completely BS because the committee sucks. I don't like the committee personally. Smash saying 8-team playoff, take the 5 power conference 5 champions, 1 or 2 of the other 5, whatever the hell you call them, and then fill the 2 or 1 with the power 5 teams that could be there. That's how I think it should go. That way Boise State shuts the hell up. They let them come in and get stomped. These other non-power 5 conferences get in, and then they get stomped, and they realize they don't have a leg to stand on. 8-team playoff, we should go for. Go to the NCAA, they'll never do anything right. Again, politics is where it comes from. I even have a way to fix all the bowl money bullshit. Like, guess what? If you lose the bowl game, you get 60% or 70% of the money. The team that wins and goes to the next one only gets 30%, and you split the national championship game. That way you still get money for playing the next one. That would be fair. That would be in the theme of NCAA sports, where we try to have a student athlete. And the reason they're student athletes is because we don't pay them. That's why they're amateurs. And they're amateurs because we don't pay them. Worst. It's a worse defense than Aaron Hernandez had, okay? Horrible. And yes, I went there. So, back to let's really mess with the college football playoffs. So hear me out. Season ends. Here's what's transpired in the SEC. LSU plays Georgia. First, Alabama wins out, so they have one loss. Georgia plays LSU and beats LSU. So now you have Georgia, LSU, and Alabama, all from the SEC, with one loss, beating each other, besides the Georgia thing. Okay? Let's go to the Big Ten. Ohio State goes to second last week, 2 weeks from now, loses to Penn State. So you have a one-loss Penn State, a one-loss Ohio State. Tiebreaker goes to Penn State for the game. Penn State goes to the Big Ten Championship to meet undefeated Minnesota. Minnesota, who's already beaten Penn State once, loses to Penn State barely, like 1 point in overtime, and quadruple overtime. Some crazy stuff. Barely gets beat. So now you have 3 one-loss teams who have beaten each other in the SEC. You have 3 one-loss teams that have beaten each other in the Big Ten. Here's what happens. Clemson wins out, goes number 1. That's an easy cut and dry. Undefeated Clemson goes number 1. Then you take probably at the SEC champion, so that would be Georgia. Georgia's at number 2. Now what happens? Hypothetically, Baylor wins out. Big 12 champ wins out. Utah wins out. Pac-12 champion that are undefeated. Do you put them at 3 and 4? Or do you value those one-loss SEC teams because you're so biased toward the SEC that you put those in over undefeated conference champions? Because you know the Big Ten's not getting 2 teams in with 1 loss. Like, hell, I think Minnesota can go undefeated, win the Big Ten championship, and still get pushed out. Well, Alabama's better. They played more people. Blah, blah, blah. SEC sucks. So, is a place I'd like to see if you're lucky. Oh, Australia? Love to go to Australia. Sorry. Clemson has a tie with North Carolina. There's that too. I wasn't going to bring it up, but you went there. Thanks. I'm sitting on the undefeated train to make this easy. But that's my crazy. Let's really see what this college championship committee does. Because there's no way in your right mind you could have an undefeated conference champion of a Power 5 school get overpicked for a one-loss Bama or LSU team. Oh, wait. It happens. That would prove that the college playoffs are completely shamble and garbage. Either get rid of them and go back to the old school way, or let's go to an 8-team playoff game. That's where I'm at. Guys, we still have 4 left. Come on. I just gave you that great, amazing insight on how awesome this could be. But no one wants to hear that, Richie. No one cares that Clemson plays cupcakes. We got one good team. What kills me is they're talking about the Florida win for Alabama as a big game. Like, sorry, Bobby, I apologize if you're a Florida fan now. Crap. I just don't see it. I'm like, they're not a powerhouse. It's like, okay, cool. Ohio State wouldn't beat Rutgers. Or going to. They beat Maryland. Yeah. BK, that's a perfect example too, man. Like, okay, cool. Instead of... Don't get me wrong. I'm all for some of the big schools playing some of the little schools. Just let the little schools see where they're at. Also, I love things where Ohio State will go play Ohio and they'll play Cincinnati and they'll play Miami of Ohio because they're in-state schools. There's kids that grew up wanting to play at Ohio Stadium that are playing for the Miami Redhawks or playing for the Cincinnati Bearcats, playing for the Ohio Bobcats, playing for the Akron, Rockets. Sorry, Akron Zips or Toledo Rockets that grew up loving Ohio State football. And that's great for the college athlete to get a chance to play at Ohio Stadium and play in the shoe. Night, Bobby. Sorry, man. come back and BS. Hopefully, I didn't upset you about Florida. So we are mini helmet guys. We got 5 left on the mini helmet and 4 left on pieces of the past. So both can fill, both can break. Please, I need your help. PayPal. So tornadoes, but. And this is what I realized a few years back. And Alabama's scheduler whoever scheduled for Alabama was brilliant. Brilliant scheduler. 90% of the time, college football, your opening few games for your big schools are those cream puffs, are those cupcakes. Okay, let's go take on, like, you know, besides Michigan playing Appalachian State, which is amazing. But, you know, let's go, hey, we're Ohio State, let's go play Cincinnati, let's go play Ohio, let's go play, you know, Kent, you know, whatever the hell it is. So, sit there and go through and instead of playing those tune-up games to get ready for your conference schedule, while everybody else is playing tune-up games, Alabama was playing conference games. They played like 1 tune-up, and then where I was doing 3 more weeks of tune-ups, they're starting to play their conference games, while everybody else is still tuning up. So their tune-up game was versus Alabama. And then middle of the season, when everybody's on Alabama's like, you know, 8-0, they're doing amazing, blah, 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 or he's 5-0, and everybody's... Then they got 3 or 4 cupcake games where they can pull their starters halfway through and rest everybody, and they finish out the season on 1 or 2 big games, and boom, everybody loves Alabama. That's why Alabama's so great. They're so great. Their players last all season. No, their scheduler wasn't an idiot. Their scheduler understood, hey, these other guys aren't really ready yet either. Let's play them while they're not ready. Then we can knock them out of the way. And while everybody else is banging up, playing in the heat of battle, all the good teams are tuned up, beating each other, you know, heavyweight for heavyweight, pound for pound, we're going to go pick on the strawweight, who's, even at their best day, probably can't beat us. On our worst day. We are Alabama. Roll Tide. Alright, I'm off. Here's Gypsy. Fill some stuff. Love you guys.
Hold on, you forgot your soapbox.
Oh, thanks. Are you backing up over here? Beep, beep, beep. What's up? Oh, thanks. I like my soapbox. It's very valid point.
Alright, fellas. I'm gonna put that back up. Hey Richie, what's up? Sorry guys, I got cold, so I threw on the hoodie. Where are we at? Alright. So, mini helmet is at 5. Pieces of past is at 4. Definitely think we could fill either one of these, if not both. Yeah, I hear you, Richie. Both mini monkeys are still up. But they'll probably be up till I go to bed, if not later. They've been going to bed at like 2 o'clock in the morning, which is killing me. I keep telling everybody, you know, you guys don't want to kill Mama, because nobody's gonna be able to take care of everybody. Bleh. He's so happy I cleaned out his water dish. So now he's got fresh water. So now he's happy. Let's see, we're 2 weeks post. There we go. I use my chair to get my sleeve up. 2 weeks post-op. So 4 to 6 weeks left. Hopefully. This whole not being able to use my hand is getting kind of... Four left, fellas. Oh, what's everybody's weekend plans? Nothing. Dennis says sleep. Oh, I hear you, Dennis. I hear ya. See, unfortunately, I have a 2-year-old that can no longer be contained in a playpen. One of my dear friends got us this multicolored play yard thing that you unfold like panels. It was great for Dominic, who's now 5, and it was great for the first like year and a half of Brooklyn. But now she's to the point where she can pretty much just throw her leg over the side and climb out. So it didn't work anymore. I am Jose Jalapeno. I love jalapenos. I love them, I do. I love jalapenos. I give my stick to you. Our 9 and 10-year-old do pretty good. They're not super needy. What's going on with my trash can over here? Which is kind of nice. A 5-year-old. That kid's got some energy. That's where all my energy goes. That little energy siphoning thief. And then the 2-year-old. So. Hey. Smash is getting desperate. Ooh, now he's going for a random rip pack. Now he's really trying to sell it. Uh-oh. A message. How many we got in here? We got 9? That's plenty of y'all. Plenty of y'all to fill a break. Ah, on. Which one? That is the question. P-O-H. You mean pieces of the past? Trying to fill pieces of the past or the mini helmet. I'll go for either one. Smash, are you changing the website or do I need to? Alright, he already did. Alright, we're good then. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yep, guys, this is gonna be 2 boxes and 2 1-on-1 packs. So 2 left. Yeah? Yeah, I don't remember on the baseball, BK, but, I know I've got it. At least 3 monster redemptions in there, in the football. Yeah. Mini football helmets, full-size football helmet, playoff football, playbook football. Pick your poison, darling. One rip and 1 super. Woohoo! Alright, BK. Alright, ready? BK, you gonna go through the website or direct? Nice. I'm just gonna leave it on. I'm like hot flashing, cold chilling. Alright, let me grab boxes, guys. Alright. Excuse me as I rock out to Rob Zombie. One more on what, Chief? On helmets? I'd love it if we had one more on helmets. Woohoo! Feeling, feeling, feeling. Oh, come on. Alright, well, how about... Well, Randy, did you try to go for 2 spots or 1? Because I think BK was getting that spot at the same time. While we wait on that to go through, why don't we go ahead and do your rip pack break? BK. BK did purchase a rip pack. Give me 1 sec here. Huh. Well, may I suggest... Now, Smash is going to check it, but you might have to reload and try again. Alright. BK. 1, 2, 3, or 4, darling. Alright, update the break sheet. Tremon, don't you know? Are we channeling Miss Chloe tonight? Waiting on a confirm, BK. I'm taking the Tremon as a 3, so... I'll keep my hand there until he confirms. Alright. He's confirmed 3. Dude, that seriously brought back, like, nostalgia Miss Cleo commercial. Miss Cleo gonna tell you your future. That was horrible. Woohoo! Alright. BK. Let's see what you got here, darling. Ready for this? Alright. Avante Maddox pink for the Eagles. And Earl Campbell for the Oilers. Nice patch there. Update with sheet. I've already updated the sheet. Alright, BK. There you go, darling. I updated the sheet, dear. Yeah, I should have one left.
So go look at your order sheet. It's not matching up. I don't have access to the sheet anymore, so we gotta fix it later. Okay, there's that one. You got Jared in already.
Yep.
Okay, you just want to add one and tell Randy to go get it? It's showing 0, that's what I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
There's no other orders, right?
No.
Okay, go to the store and add one. Hang on, Randy, we got to figure it out. Okay, Randy, reload it and try it again. It should be good. Go back here. Okay, we got. Can you share this over to me?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Hang on. Yeah.
Let's get that done. Okay, Randy, try again, sir.
Which one do you want to see?
EvoXRG@gmail.com. And do it to where I can change it.
Can't edit.
Yep. So for some reason it popped off mine.
Weird.
Looks like I can't see the sheet.
Honestly, Richie, I didn't even catch it. I heard they were being unveiled, but I didn't see where. I think it was 2 days ago I heard they were doing it. Grammy! Three. Any single packs of what, hun? Alright, guys. Holy moly. Give me 1 sec before we start. No, Phil, you did not. Randy, hopefully you enjoy it. Alright, fellas. Just... Alright, so we're gonna hit record here. Well, thank you, Indy. I'm just gonna call you Indy. It's a lot easier. I was gonna say, Randy's, I think, done at least one break. Sorry guys, I'm just seeing this real quick before I start opening. Alright. So this is going to be a...
On the hits, and then flip them over and just hold them that way.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. I remember.
Show them that. We didn't realize that.
No, we did not. Yes, Indy. I ship everything. Alright, let me screen grab this so I can keep track of the hits. Actually. Hello. What's up, Frieza? I'm not sure why Smash blacked these out. Okay. Alright, fellas. Here we go. Pieces of the past, and there's our 2 101 packs, okay? So I will put those back here so you can see. Throw it. Alright, so for the new guys. Try to photograph. I hear Smash of the dog. Alright, so top left of your screen, guys, is my bird's eye cam. You can see my desktop, all of it, end to end. Everything that's going on. Top right is our chat cam. Hi. Front and center is our card cam. Up here in the purple is our break name and number. For today, we are using... I know if I can... Nope. Over here, behind my hand, I'm backwards, sorry, is our list. We're going to be keeping track of the hits as we pull them. This is a hit random, so we're going to pull our hits first, then we'll randomize our collectors and the hits, alright? Good luck. Leave that other one that I just opened so you can see it. Alright, MTV, we'll catch you later, hon. Oh, come on. Excuse me, guys, I am fighting with the wrappings here. Alright, I'm going to move this box right here so you guys can still see it. Oop. Box is empty. Alright. First off is going to be our Donald Trump base. I'm assuming these dark ones are... for the bases. If not, sorry, Smash. So I had my setup my way. Alright, John Brown for a historic activist. You're gonna make me cry. Jimmy Carter. Oh, what's this? King George III paper relic. Hang on, I gotta grab my Haiti card for the ones underneath here. Alright. King George III. Now, what Smash was mentioning earlier, let's see if I can get my camera to focus. Go to the tradingcards.com to view the artifact that was used to create this relic card. So, the tradingcards.com, and you can see what this came from. Isn't that wicked? We didn't realize that till somebody mentioned it to us, I think, last time we did one of these breaks. So that was pretty cool. Ooh, I should have put king before that. I can't even spell George. Mama Smash figured it out. Okay. Alright. Herbert Hoover. Nice piece of the past here. That looks like, that's got some pencil or some ink on it. That top, look at the top of this piece here. So maybe something he wrote on, or maybe he's something he signed? Isn't that cool? You might actually own something with a piece of Hoover's signature. Yeah, y'all, thank you for debating a Smash today. Aw, too cool. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Ha ha! A Geronimo relic. An in the news relic. First one of these that we did, guys, I pulled a Sitting Bull newspaper. Now I'm pulling Geronimo. I'm sorry, it's cool. I'm native, registered. Oh, that is so cool. That one is wickedly awesome. This is Geronimo, October 2nd, 1886, guys. And again, you can go to thebartradingcards.com to review the artifact that was used to create this card. Woo woo! I love pulling. Disrespecting how? I was gonna say, you want to get into that debate? I'll go in that debate. Alright. And of course, we're all joking in here, guys. Don't take my tone as being offended or serious. Hang on. Drake, before you send, talk to Smash. Gerald Ford. Did I spell that right? Ooh, cool, I did. Nice. Alright, Abraham Clark from New Jersey. He's a Declaration of Independence guy. Dolph Lundgren. Hey, don't knock on Dolph. I like Dolph. George W. Bush. H.W. Sorry. H.W. Bush. Ooh, notables. Oh, this is hand numbered too, guys. This is awesome. Alright, 17 of 18. Labor to buy our own from the colony. We bought the right to navigate the Mississippi, which neither France nor Spain had any pretext of the right to hinder. And we also bought a vast extent of wild land that we did not want. Louisiana Purchase. Sequential, yeah. Your wife is native? What tribe, Indy? Oh man, this is too cool. Hand numbered, notable stamp. Stamp news relic. This is a combo piece, guys. So this is a Louisiana Purchase, 17 of 18, stamp news relic. Lou. I've got my blue card and everything. No lie when I say I'm registered. Alright. Norman Rockwell. What? No way. Norman Rockwell? Oh. Come on, this is too cool, folks. Frieza, no spoilers. Norman Rockwell relic. Holy moly. I am so curious what that is off of. Again, guys, you can go to the bartradingcards.com to see the artifact that this card was created from. What do we got? John Hancock in the news relic. From August 4th, 1792, guys. Yeah, indeed. If you go to the filler bucks, bud. Dude, I don't know. I have a hard time paying for Disney Plus. Alright. John. Might help if I could type correctly. Okay, these are a 2018 product. Oh, August 4th, 1792. 1792. Yeah, guys, now for the 101 packs. Dude, that's why I was wigging out that it's a Rockwell relic. Alright, I'm gonna have to pull this out with this hand because I can't bend the fingers to open the envelope. I'm leaving this in the team bag that it came in. Okay. Limited edition, 1 of 1. Woo hoo hoo. 1 of 1, guys. About bloody time I pulled one. Alright, so this is a Notables Plains Roar, December 1st, 1941. Can anybody tell me what that is? I want to see who all knows what December 1st, 1941 signifies. This is a big deal. Big, big deal, guys. Come on, somebody. I know what it is, but I want to see who else knows what it is. Come on, Plains Roar. This is a big... To me, this is a big deal. And it's a 101, guys. I know it's a 101 pack, but I'm still excited. It's a 101. I love pulling these. See, it says 101 pack promo. So everybody's going, wait a second, Gypsy, you're excited. You finally pulled one? There we go, Richie. Yes. Yep. This was it, guys. Plains Roar, come on. That is correct. It is the day that Pearl Harbor was bombed. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna type this in. Hang on.
Fact check.
Okay.
Close. December 7th was Pearl Harbor. December 1st is when Japan signed the Declaration of War in the United States.
Okay.
That we didn't know about. This is the day that Japan entered the war, World War II.
Okay.
So this led to Pearl Harbor. Close.
Yep.
I just said that it's me that it was for the 7th. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was looking it up real quick so I could correct myself.
I'm excited. I thought it was, I said in my head, then I said in my head, I was like, hang on, no, that's the wrong date. I was like, hang on, but yeah, that was the day Japan officially on paper entered the war.
Alright, guys. Next 101. Sorry, guys. That one kind of hurt. Eugene Field. So this is a... I know he's a writer. I'm just trying to remember what. Eugene. Ooh. All right. So there is our list, guys. Give me 1 second here. Go to our randomizer. As you can see, I was looking it up. All right. Let me reshoot this, guys. I didn't know you put in for 4. You asked for 3. All right. So what we're gonna do, how many randoms am I running on this thing? All right. Oh, I need to make this bigger. Sorry, guys. Alright, Frieza. Alright, hits. Alright. Faces. What? Hang on, guys. No offense, y'all don't need to see my PayPal login. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Boo, Phil, boo. This is going to irritate the living daylights out of me. Hold on, guys. Sorry guys, my random is saying that I don't have you know that whole quit while you're ahead thing? Sorry guys. Alright, I show I paid, so what's the problem? No, random.org is saying I don't have any credits.
Is it?
But I paid $10 and PayPal even says I paid $10. So I'm not sure what's going on.
Did you apply it? Did it apply the credit? Why did you do $10, not the
because it was what popped up, so I just did it.
Yeah, but the unlimited is 25, right?
I don't remember actually.
Okay. So you click this use a service, right? You know, upgrade your plan. Pick what you want. So you put 25 in so you can do the unlimited. You have to put the credit in your account, and you have to use the account credit to. So you need. Yeah, to make it a two-step process, it's a pain in the butt. What day is your subscription up on? That's the weird part. Yes, guys, we pay $25 a month to make sure that you guys have a verified randomizer. That way we can't pull fast ones. Thanks to Gypsy. So, you bought your credit.
Mm-hmm.
Which... $25K. So you have to go down to Multi-Round Giveaway Services.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have to use your credit.
Ah.
So, upgrade plan. Limited. And you don't have the automatic renewal. So, here. Then purchase now. Now you're good to go.
Okay. Thank you.
You know, after you random whoever hits the 101s, you take them out to do.
Yes, I did remember that one actually. Alright.
Are you an Eagles fan or are you a Chargers fan? Yeah, ND, we'll get you done as soon as we get this random done.
Yeah, sorry. I screwed up by not paying attention to my
So he
amount.
picked up a box of Majestic. Now, tell ND he's going to have to pick his box.
Yeah, Indy, I've got multiple boxes sitting over here, darling, so you're going to have to pick your box. Alright, guys, this is the random for the base cards. Alright.
Just going to stack these right here.
Yeah, that's fine. I can still see my screen.
There's your, so he gets one of every one of these. So that's it for us messing up the Chiefs thing. If he wants a box of pieces of the past, he can have a box for $30 tonight if he wants it.
Okay.
No, we break even on it that way, but we made a mistake. I feel bad. So.
Yeah, and I went back there and I still didn't catch the,
Yeah, I missed this order, so
yeah.
my fault.
Alright, so here's the first random for the hits. Then I will pull whoever gets the 101s out for the bases. I don't want to leave anybody high and dry. Alright. So Ryan's getting taken out, and so will one of Grammy's. All right, this is for the random for the bases. And I know some people are going, why is she gonna random for the bases too? Trust me, it's just better to do it this way, so that way everything is completely randomized and we're kosher. Cause confusion in what, darling? I'm not. No worries. I'm not confused in anything. You're good. Alright, and there's your random for the bases. Alright. We're gonna go back to the break here. I'm gonna re-screenshot here. So everybody, we're gonna kind of do a recap / see your hits type deal here. Alright. So, first off is going to be the Louisiana purchase. Going to Chief Jesse. King George III. Also going to Chief. Grammy, I am jealous. Geronimo News Relic. Go to Grammy. Norman Rockwell. Going to Chief. Eugene Field, 1 of 1, going to Randy. John Hancock, going to BK. Herbert Hoover, going to Jared. And the notable Plains Roar, 1 of 1. Going to Grammy. Alright. Jimmy Carter base, going to Jared. Trump, going to... Alright, he wants it to go to DP. It was Grammys. He wants it to go to DP. So that's alright. We can do that. John Brown going to Chief. Gerald Ford also going to Chief. Abraham Clark going to Chief. And George H.W. Bush going to BK. Alright. Print that bad boy out, shall we? Go to our live screen here. Sorry that was a little rough and bumpy, guys. Thank you for your patience. Huh? Indy, where are you at? Can't get a shipping. Oh, Smash, did you? Ah. Uh-oh, boys. We gotta figure out, he said Phil, but DP's the one that offered to take it. So, we gotta figure this out before we, before Grammy leaves. I don't know, Phil. No idea. I'm gonna put my earbuds back up. Yeah, I just wasn't. I was asking where you were. What state or country do you live in? Bad Smash. I didn't know if it was a PayPal shipping issue, like if you're in Canada or something. North Dakota, wow, close to Canada. shoulder pop. That was not pleasant. Oh, I didn't see where you'd ask for it. Jeez Louise, I am not on top of chat tonight. Okay, so Phil offered to give it first, so Trump is... Sorry, Indy. In chat, I do see it a little further up. Phil offered to take it first. So that is going to Phil. Alright. Next on our list. 1 box of each, right? 1 box of Playbook, 1 box of Majestic. Is that my understanding? Alright. So I'm going to do this the easy way because my hand hurts and I don't feel like holding these boxes, no offense. Am I correct in hearing that there was a personal? There was. No, we're not to that point yet. Okay. Yeah, we did check our PayPal, and your first time did not go through, so... Oh, trust me, Indy, you will get a refund, and if you don't, everybody in Break Club will scalp us. So as soon as that goes through, we'll get going. Alright, there we go. Holy moly, we got it. As if you couldn't tell by the crows. Ah, Richie, hey, you know what you do? Get one of those medicine syringes like used for babies. Cut the funnel end off of it. Stick it on the over the splinter and pull, and I swear this works, man. It'll pull that splinter right out. I've used that method on the kids actually, because you break out a pair of tweezers for a splinter and they go nuts. Alright. We are ready to go. So, I'm gonna hit this recording. There we go, there we go. And we're gonna go to the break screen so you can pick your boxes. Alright. So this is our 2018 playbook. So we're gonna go from the top. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yeah, my children don't have... Yeah, no. Alright, Indy. Alright, he is saying number 3. I'm going to put my finger on number 3, or what I take as number 3. I need to confirm from you, please. I do this with anybody picking a number of anything just to make sure I understand. So my finger is on what I interpret to be number 3. If that is correct, please send a confirm or yes. I'll take yes at this point. Indeed, I need a yes or a confirm. Okay, he has confirmed. Alright, so I'm gonna pull 3, and I'm gonna put it right here behind these. Move these guys off to the side. Alright. Same spiel. Now with Majestic. Boxes are a little bigger, sorry. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Well, we understand there's a lag and delay too in the feed. Alright, he's going with number 3 again. when I get a confirm. Yeah, after my wrist incident, you think my kids are gonna let me near them with a sharp blade of any type? You might have to reload, Indy. Okay, he's confirming my fingers on 3. Alright. Alright, set that back here. And now for pieces of the past. All right. See, that's why I've got the syringe idea. Safety pin's still dangerous. Somebody didn't think that one through. Oh. I might smother him with the rest of the cake. Yeah, that's the last ice cream cake allowed in this house. I don't get y'all and your ice cream cake thing. I keep trying to buy everybody regular cakes for their birthday. Don't get it. Everybody wants ice cream cake. Y'all are weird. I'm living in the Twilight Zone. Next year, everybody's getting cupcakes. I don't care what anybody says. Thank you, Dennis. See, at least somebody appreciates my ingenuity. Man, this boy's got some serious delay. Put that up, why don't we? Oh yeah, let's add heat and a sharp object. Not really smart. Just saying. Stop on my break. Huh? What's wrong? Dennis. I'm trying to figure out if everything's okay. He said stop on my break. So... yeah, I have no problems doing that, Indy. You still gotta pick what box of Pieces of the Past you want. That's what we're waiting on, hun. you gotta pick what box you want, and you got 101 pack you gotta pick. Oh, I don't disagree, Indy. I do not disagree one bit. Dude, I still haven't heard anything, Richie. Last box and 101 pack. I love making... last year, well, technically this year. Going with 3 again? Are you going with 3 for both the box and the 101 packs sitting over here? 'Cause I do have 4 of those as well. I should have... there we go. We're going for 3. 3 on both? If you tell me yes, I'll pull them without making you say confirm on them. How's that? Richie, you better be like video chatting me. I don't care if I'm on live. You better be video chatting me if you hit anything monstrous, man. Yes, sir, you do. That's why they're sitting right here. You get a 101 pack along with your relic or Pieces of the Past box. Three on everything. Alright, I can go with that. I'm not even going to make you confirm. Alright. He's probably thinking, alright, lady, get on with it. Alright. Dude, I would love to pull the 40 signer card myself, but I also, think it would be kick ass if you pulled it. Alright, we're gonna start with playbook first. It's first on the list. That was interesting. Oh. Again, Richie, you have my phone number, so, that better be a holy crap. Alright, we're starting with your playbook first. I'm gonna go ahead and just open all the packs. Gives my hand kind of a break in between. Yeah, indeed. If you, for some reason, if your battery dies or you miss out on the break, I will have it uploaded for you, okay? It's titled No Dig or Flip Life Personal Break with the date on it, okay? So, I've been calling him ND. You want me to... ND, you want me to start calling you Logan? I usually don't call people... If they've got a screen name, it's not their name. I usually don't call it unless I ask them first, or they tell me. Alright, Corey Davis. Braxton Berrios. That's a nice rookie. Zoning Commission, Kenyon Drake. Durance Armstrong Jr. rookie. Sunny Red Alert. Wait, what? What? Don't do that to me. I'm not to it yet. DJ Moore. Got me panicking. I missed something. Funches. Ooh. Aw, man, I'm jealous on this one. I love making nicknames. Look at this, guys. Royce Freeman. Nice big jumbo orange patch. It's so pretty. Alright, got a Royce Freeman patch. X's and O's. Good start, good start. LeSean McCoy. Yeah, I'll make a nickname up for you if you want. Will Disley. Sorry. Al Lazard. Alshon Jeffrey. Kenyon Drake. X's and O's. James Washington, one of my guys. Naheem Hines. Sonny Michelle. Nice rookie. Marvin Jones Jr. Ah, here we go. He's purple. Ezekiel Elliott. Purple. Nice. He did let me know. Yeah, confirm that for me, Indy. Von Miller. Darian Payne. Deontay Burnett. Did I miss something? No, one box. Okay, nope. Gypsy had a brain fart. Alright, on to Majestic. Yeah, and indeed, also, you can send DMs to either Smash and I. Oh yeah, I forgot this had that little Velcro-y thingy. Sorry, it's been too long since I broke Majestic. Y'all should buy more of this. I like breaking this one open. Well, I think Indy, and then I think Indiana Jones. I'm sure that comes from. Dun, 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 dun. My thumb doesn't work. Here it goes. Here. Alright, Majestic. 14 of 25, Carry-On Johnson. Ten of 15, Mark Gastineau. Nice patch auto. No, there was not. There was the patch card, and that was it. I did not. Autos aren't guaranteed in that, are they? At least I didn't think they are. Darius Slayton, 102 of 199, patch auto. Fancy Feet, 41 of 49, Joe Mixon. And I do not use the term fancy feet in a affectionate way for this man at all. He dances too much down to the end zone and gets his butt sacked every flippin' time. Can you tell I get irritated? Alright. 73 of 75, Deshaun Watson. Trayvon Williams, 3 of 49. That's a nice auto, actually. And it's a rookie. It'll get worse as he goes. I like rookie autos because they're actually fairly decent. Alright, Carson Wentz, 21 of 25. Quad patch auto on card. Woo whoop. Didn't we say something about a Wentz earlier? There you go. It's a quad patch on card. Woo-hoo. And 19 of 49, James Conner patch. Alright. Big bada boom with the Carson. What can I say except you're welcome. Alright, here's your pieces of the past break. Middle finger doesn't want to work. Maybe I should start flipping people off to work it out. What do you think? Alright, pieces of the past. Woodrow Wilson. George Washington. Samuel Colt. Who can tell me who this man is? Come on. Come on. Samuel Colt is the man responsible for the invention and manufacture of the Colt revolver. Stamp of Einstein. Made every man equal. I love it. Indy. I love it. That's exactly right. Martin Van Buren relic. Yep, Phil, I love that one too. Malt liquor. Oh man, Dennis. All right. Ugh. It's a Bernie Sanders card. Sorry. Bernie. Alright, 1-of-1 pack. Dennis likes seeing me pull these presidential, political ones. He likes seeing my reaction. That's why he watches these. He likes to see. Oh. Franklin Roosevelt Freedom Stamp. Hey, man. Tesla, Einstein, they had their strengths. Alright, Franklin Roosevelt Freedom Stamp is your 1-of-1. Alright, that is your break, sir. Glad we could hit that Carson for you. Oh, man. Heck yeah, I pulled PC for somebody. I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. Happy camper. Hey, Colt's awesome. No, I didn't screenshot and hit recap. Because it's 2 a.m. And I forgot. Let's see. Let's see here. I know. Oh, indeed. Did you want me to do a hit recap for you, darling? Ha! Dennis. Awesome! Alright, might have some personals coming up here. I like when I can hit somebody's PC on a break. It makes me very proud. Just waiting to hear back from somebody real quick. I try. Miss K has like break mojo, okay? Oh. Thank you, Indy. Oh. So Dennis plans on sleeping. What's everybody else planning on doing this weekend? There you go. Alright guys, got another break coming up. So, Indy, drool over it for a moment while you can. We're going to move on to our next break. Oh. Which one, football or baseball? Yeah, give me 1 second here. Alright. I'm trying to get a screenshot myself. There we go. On the... Ooh, pork chops. Indeed, let me know when you got your screenshot, bud. Chase, are you talking about the playbook break that's on the website? Okay, you got it. Okay. As long as you got it. Give me... Yeah. Triple box random. So yes. So that would be 3 boxes of playbook, darling. Ah. And Smash, you want to get BK in here? Tag us if you want. At rippingypsy, darling. Alright, BK says he wants football. Are you ready for some football? Uh-oh. Ah. All right. All right, BK. You want to start with the boxes first? Who are we pulling, BK? Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard. Alright, we're starting with the boxes first. Alright, darling. Here we go. BK has gone for the trifecta. These were our last 3 boxes, guys. BK has snagged them up. Might help if I hit the record button. Boy, you better be careful. You start saying you want Pollard rookies, that's all I'm gonna pull out of this dang thing. BK, you've been with me for a year. Or just over a year, actually. You know how this works. You better name who you want before I start opening packs. BK, last chance. Name who you want. Going once. Going twice. Going 2.5 times. 2 3/4. Going 3. BK. Damn, my keister. Who are you looking to collect? You know how this goes. Shout. David Montgomery. Tom Brady auto. Lordy. Speaking of, I haven't even checked on ours. I'm gonna open every one of these up just to drag this out. Kicking my butt. For the neon TikTok? What? What are you two talking about? Fellas, oh, hang on, sorry. I moved my fingers and that hurt. Holy crap. It really hurt. Alright, Kirk Cousins. Might as well just do it this way. 88 of 199. Travis Fulgham auto. Richie, don't tease me like that. 6 of 49. Quad patch Aaron Jones on card. Thirty-six of 40, 36 of 49, John Randall. Got a Patrick Mahomes, 39 of 50. I just realized I didn't softy the first on the Cousins. Monte's sweet. 169 of 199. Dwayne Haskins, 23 of 49. Look at that dual color. $38 of 49. Mike Williams, triple patch. I did. I called him sweet instead of sweat. Deshaun Jackson, 29 of 50. Darius Slay, auto. I need to back this camera out just a bit. Sorry, guys. Hey, what's up all day? Kicked off Twitter. Uh-oh, what'd you do? Alright, Capstone Gold Tyreek Hill Redemption. David Johnson, Showstopper patch. $11 of 25, Derrick Henry. I'm still zoomed in too much. Sorry, guys. $84 of 99, Jalen Hurd. What? Really, all day? That sucks. I'm sorry, man. Darrell Henderson, 20 of 199, scripted swatch. Hill. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't say it on the card, guys. Smash says it's numbered 235. Andrew Luck patch. Levon Bell. $16 of 75. 4 of 5. Andy Isabella and Hakeem Butler dual patch. Huh? I'm trying to figure out what these two are going on about in chat. 4 of 5. Dual Cardinals hit. Another redemption. Anthony Munoz, Royal Signature Gold. Card number 5. 9 of 25, Roger Craig patch, dual color. Luke Keeley, 27 of 50. $68 of 99, Michael Gallup. Gold. Munoz was a gold. Card number 5. 24 of 49, Hunter Renfroe. That's about. Triple colored patch auto. And Peyton Barber, 5 of 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 color patch. Wow. I think that's the most colors I've seen on a patch. 5. No offense, all Majestic hits. In my opinion. BK, do you want me to recap, darling? I'm going to give you the choice. Because they're all a hit in some form. That was my last 3 boxes of Majestic, guys. You would watch it? Alright. Alright. If you want me to. Give me a sec. Alright. Travis Fulgham auto. Aaron Jones auto quad patch. John Randall patch. Monte's patch auto. I didn't see any. I don't think there was any Patriots in this. Dwayne Haskins patch auto. Mike Williams triple patch. Darius Slay auto. David Johnson patch. Jalen Hurd auto. Darrell Henderson patch auto. Andrew Luck patch. Your dual Cardinals, Isabella and Butler autos. Roger Craig patch. Michael Gallup patch auto. Hunter Renfroe patch auto. Your Peyton Barber 5 color. I'm not even gonna try. And then you've got a Tyreek Hill redemption. Capstone's gold. And a Royal Signature gold Anthony Munoz. Alright. So there you go, BK. Hopefully you enjoyed that, sir. Oh, yeah, I forgot his rip pack. Yep. Alright, BK. Cough couch. That's, sounds like a problem. Alright, BK. You know how this goes, darling. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Lou says 1. Alright, I'm gonna keep my finger in there until I get a confirmation. I didn't know there was a new Star Wars game. BK, you gonna give me a confirm? I'm gonna take that as a confirm, guys. Where's my marker? There it is. Alright. Alright, BK. Here's your rip pack, darling. BK, how much you love me? Gino Atkins from Prism. That one's going to be a 24 of... I'm putting my hand over that. $275. There it is, guys. Monster Hunter, you caught a 2016 preferred 6 rookie running back patch book, 180 of 199. Ba-ba-da. Set that right there while I go get it. Alright. So. Monster Hunter, you've caught a 2016 Preferred 6 Rookie Running Back Patch Book, number 180 of 199. There's the matching card. Actually, I'm losing my hand grip, guys. Sorry. There we go. There it is. It even says rookie. Alright, we got Ezekiel Elliott, Derrick Henry, CJ Precise, Jordan Howard, Alex Collins, and Kenneth Dixon. Curl the thumb. Yeah, I can't curl my thumb at the moment. At least I don't have much grip in it. 180 of 199. I also have a 1 pound pull limit. So BK, there you go, bud. Heck of a deal, man. Heck of a deal. Alright, now I'm gonna write on this. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the live screen. Alright guys, so smash this in. There's 5 left in the mini helmet break. If you guys are able to fill it, he will throw in rip packs for those that go hitless. The history stuff, let me double check, darling. Check my sheets. I'm counting. Give me a sec. 3. No, I got 5 left. 5 boxes left. 5. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. I will be right back. Alright, guys. Smash, reword that, because even I've read that twice and that doesn't quite make sense. Not being mean, I'm just...
Sorry, I missed this in the bathroom.
Oh, I was saying you might want to go reword your last message because I read it twice and even I'm kind of like,
Oh, so 175 to close out. So 175 for all 5 boxes
Okay.
and all 5 hit packs. So 1 packs.
Okay.
We were selling it for $40 a box with a hit pack.
Okay.
So it's saving $25 overall.
Okay, the 200 in there kind of throws everything off.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
So I'm like,
Yes. So we can do 175 and still be okay on it. Indeed. Feel free to counter, man. If you want to counter, I'm all about wheeling and dealing. But we make like $5 a box at 175. So. Plus, if I remember right, I don't think Gypsy knows this, but I think there's a. Oh yeah. The last five 101 packs. Take a look at this one out here that's bulging. I knew it was there. Stacked on the bottom. There's a huge bulger in the 101 packs. Of course, now I said that, that'll be the last one that we get rid of since Gypsy knows about it. So.
yes, I am, Phil.
You want me to break? You have so much fun breaking these, though. You love the history stuff.
You guys just like seeing my face on the political hits.
It's the best part. So yeah, Indy, if you want all 5 boxes and all 5 101 packs, $175 to you, sir. You can either do filler bucks or I can make a break and you can buy the break. We try to be fair, man. Like I said, we're not out to get rich off this. This is, if we can cover costs and pay the internet bill and the PayPal bill and the randomizer bill, and we need to cancel the eBay store. That came out at the end of the day. We started on eBay like a year ago.
I thought we were leaving it up because we had Tom up there.
Yeah, we just took it out for our month, so.
Mm. 115, he'll pay now.
Let me go check that one.
Let him go
be able to do that.
double. He's gonna go crunch his numbers. He likes playing with numbers, so give him a sec. Sorry guys, just trying to flex some of this out a bit. Getting a little stiff. But that's okay. That's okay. Alright, Smash says we can do 160 a box. Or 160. So that'd be $32 a box. Bing. Hey guys, it's Wheelin' and Dylan. It's no worries. All right, 160. All right, Indy. Guys, it's alright. It's cool. Alright, he's requesting you make him a break, Smash. Woo. Sorry, guys. Just... Alright, Smash has the breakup, so as soon as that goes through, we'll break the rest of these. I will save it for last. Alright. Put this back on so I don't injure myself any further. Alright. Five boxes. Pieces of the past. Alright, guys, it is time to break. I'm gonna go ahead and cut them all open, lay all the cards out in one pile. We'll do the packs, the promo 101 packs here in a second. Go through the cards first. Just giving my hand a bit of a break. No pun intended. Dennis is waiting to see. They, like I said before, they love my expressions when it comes to the political cards. I don't have a very good poker face when it comes to that. So, the guys really get a kick out of that. That middle finger still doesn't want to work. Maybe I should practice flipping people off more often. Maybe that's what. I'm gonna let Smash get smushy for a second, because when I get smushy, it gets a little too real. Open here. I'm glad I amuse you, Dennis. I really am. Trust me, debated a career in comedy. Right. Here we go. Franklin D. Roosevelt. Walt Whitman, John C. Calhoun. Wow, that is one thick patch on there. Look at this. That is Dwight D. Eisenhower. And they pretty much just glued that sucker onto the card. They didn't build the card around it, they just glued it on. Very interesting. That, I don't know, it kind of looks like cardstock or something. Jimmy Carter. Nice newspaper relic there. I know, I'm not wearing my That's What She Said tank top. Samuel Adams, May 11th, 1796. Don't forget, you guys can go to the bar. The bartradingcard.com to see the artifact that these were made of. Hoover, Carter Braxton, Charles Carroll. Wow. Cool. George H.W. Bush. Another good size one. This is a pennant relic. Gideon Wells. I'm trying to remember what Gideon Wells. Isn't he an author? John Dillinger, September 30th, 1935. In the news relic. Dillinger, that sounds so very familiar. Dillinger, wasn't he a criminal? Ronald Reagan. Ulysses S. Grant. Alan Dulles. Director of Central Intelligence. Francis Scott Key, folks. Got a stamp relic. Cool. You can tell me what Francis Scott Key did. Come on. I know y'all know. Ooh, Andy Warhol. I love Andy Warhol pieces. This is awesome. That's the second Andy I've pulled. Very cool. He's a gangster. Okay. Thank you, Dennis. Thomas Jefferson, July 15th, 1807. That's right, Phil. He did the Star Spangled... He wrote... or composed, or however you want to word it, the Star Spangled Banner. John F. Kennedy. George W. Bush. John Adams. Here we go. John Hancock. Now, this is interesting. This is not a perfect square, and this does not look... No? Okay. It looks like it has been glued on that way. So, this is the card that was before it. So as you can see, there's nothing on the back. It's not as if a card was sitting on this and ripped away. It looks like this relic has some fabric in it, and that looks like how they glued it on. King Louis. Don't expect me to say the Roman numerals. I suck at them. Anything above a 3. James Comey in the news relic. Sorry, my nose itched. Trump. John Penn. Ronald Reagan. Oh, now this is awesome. Original newspaper article written about Wilbur and Orville Wright. Very awesome. 2 clippings, one of each brother. John F. Kennedy. Nice piece of the past relic there. Yeah, I still suck at that, Richie. That doesn't help me. Oh, cool. Prince Harry royal wedding from the in the news relic. That's cool. Alright, 101 packs. I'm saving that fat one right there. I'm gonna slice through these real quick before. Oh, that one's kind of thick too. I'd have issues too if I went from being a famous actress to stuffy princess. Okay, well, I'll update here in a minute. Alright. Baseball stamp is all it says on the back. Huh. Literally, that's all it says. Baseball stamp. 1839, 1939. 3 cents. Can you say you're surprised? A mini metal. When you said mini, I thought you meant mini helmet. Let's see. William Wrigley Jr. Cool memorabilia card. August 14th, Golf Greats. What in the world is this? They didn't even put a sticker. Ben Hogan. Look, usually they put a sticker on the back. As long as she... I don't know. Well, earlier you said mini, and now you're saying mini metal, so just... make sure everybody knows we got two things with mini in the name. Andy Grove stamp. Cool. Alright. You wanted it. You got it. It's here. What in the heck is this thing? Holy crap. I'm not being slow on purpose. Ow. No way! Oh, I'm jealous to the max! Oh, come on, Charlie Chaplin! That is awesome! That is a Legends relic! Oh, come on. Chaplin is awesome. Congratulations. That's what's hiding in that fat pack. Oof. Awesome. Wickedly awesome. Alright, I've already gotten permission from Indy to not recap. So, thank you, sir. Oh man, Chaplin. Russian or Czech? Hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna leave that there for a second. I wanna see. I haven't checked this out yet. Bar trading cards.com. PRH Legends. Sorry guys, I'm trying to hold it up, I'm sorry. This one touch makes it a little heavy. Trying to find where it shows on the website where these came from. Yes, dear.
You got a princess.
Okay.
Here for the last part. Hold it up so you get the picture.
He did.
Okay.
He said he got it. He just fell over.
It fell over. Is that all his?
This is all his, yes.
Okay. Holy boxes.
I made a mess.
Let's see if I can find it. One sec, so we have to find this, guys. Gallery of the website. Where's the gallery? There's the gallery. All the galleries at the bottom shows all the pieces that it got cut out of. Oh, that's cool. The Dwight D. Eisenhower pennant would be badass. Can he elect a newspaper? That's cool stuff. Yeah, it shows the actual pieces that were cut. They could have done better with that. There you go, sir. Get your stacks fixed over here. Go back to the chat. Alright guys, so the deal I'm throwing down for the night. Last break of the night if we can get it done. So this is what I'm throwing down. We have the product from Aquatos. They're mini metals. So they're card size metal prints of art. And these are all sports related. So it's none of the comic book stuff that you guys have seen before. There's 16 mini metal prints. And Aquatos gave us the price on them. When we were selling them, we're going to make a little bit of money on them. But at $20 a spot, if I can sell 4 spots, everybody will get 4 random hits out of it, and we'll break even, and I'm cool with it. It's a cool product, and I'd love you guys to see it. I know Dennis said he's down for one. So if we can get the other 3 sold, it's a pretty quick break. It's something a little different, unique, which is we like doing here at Rippin' Gypsy. And if you're sports guys, I guarantee you'll like them. They said they're cool because they're not the big metal prints, they're not the big ones, and they're not the comic book size. They are baseball card size, and they're pretty awesome because you can put them in a normal loader, put them somewhere close, you know. So what do you guys think? Do you think we can sell the last 3 spots? Got any takers between ND, or 80s, Fish and Phil? Who else I got on? Fortunately, $20 a spot for the spots is the lowest I can go for the 4 spots because I said I'm breaking. If I said even, I'd be lying to you, but close enough to where I can make up a couple bucks to send over for the product. So, what do you guys think? What are you feeling? Or we can talk. Get a special box. I did say that if you guys do it, I'll also throw in a pack, not a blaster, but a pack of 2019 score, 2018 score playing cards in your mail day. So $20, you get 4 metal prints and a pack of score from 2018. So what do you guys think? People are leaving. No! Nobody loves me. It's 3, yeah. So if you guys don't want to do it, I don't want to push it on you. Just trying to make a deal to get it, let you guys see it since it's been a pretty good break night. So if you guys want to chill out and just wait on it, we can change it on the site and we'll just do it when it fills. So Gypsy's back. I'll let her finish out what she's doing.
break kit.
What's in it?
No idea.
Is that stuff to give away or is it stuff to keep?
Kyrgyzstan. That's not Turkish, is it? I don't know.
That's Christanian.
Excuse me while I throw something sharp at him.
My wrist.
Isn't it? I love the pieces of the past break. Smash was not quite sure how it was going to go when we first bought them. But I love history stuff, and I know he does too, depending on what it is. But we decided to give it a shot, and I haven't been disappointed yet, really. Ah, my cup's empty. Oh well. All right. Nodak is heading off to bed. I just dropped down to 4. It sounds like it might be a good idea to call it a night. Are you guys cool with that? I mean, if you want to buy more, I'll break more, but I do have a princess that's gonna have me up in about 2.5 hours. Alright, Dennis is saying goodnight. Alright. I think I agree with that statement. Good night, everybody. I will be on Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we will see everybody then. And everybody have a safe weekend. And thank you for hanging out with us all night long. All night long. I went there. That's what sleep deprivation does to you. But thanks, guys. It was a really good night. We really appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, for staying on and chit-chatting. Again, have a safe weekend. And thank you very much. And good night.